Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, gold for the gilder. Or rather, stealing from the gilder. Kraos! I still need to change that, holy shit. That is so old and dated by this point. Well, thank you kindly, Krios, for the full year, and actually that should be a gold badge for you, so welcome, Golded Gilded Knight. You are very, very much appreciated, good sir. Honor be upon to Berwick. How you both doing, my dudes? Wait, what? Bakers and servants can craft rotten food into fresh pies and puddings. I understand that pain. Alright, first of all, where the hell are we? Right. We were looking for new lads, I think. No, we weren't, actually. We were getting a trade done. Elf. I really should have checked. Yeah, that seems wrong. Well, yeah. I usually go for about 6-8 hours. The problem is I forget that I'm playing... I forget the time as it goes along. So I blink and it's like, holy shit, we've been at this for 6 hours? What the fuck? So that's kind of the situation we're at. Though I will say that unfortunately Poser took a bit of brain damage. So that kind of sucked. Understandable. Well, as a refresher for you, Krios, you are still quite alive and well. Unmaimed, unbroken. But then again, you also have 71 fucking melee defense. So, you do you, champ. With the amount of cleavers I'm about to get, I can safely sell those off. Backline of fighting spears. Yeah, that should be fine. Was I doing anything else here in town? Don't think I was. I will let you know. Look, again, I have played for so long manually. I have played so long just doing my own inventory management that I'm just not used to it. As a frame of reference, I put in about 740 hours before ever installing this mod. So, not Legends, but I mean, like, you know, inventory, emo. So, it's less of it's not intuitive enough, and more of, I'm a pack rat who's very used to doing lots of manual management. I am slowly adapting to it. Also, what's your job? Oh, patrol work. That's actually awesome. And 208 crowns ahead. Hell yeah. Zooms out super fast. The first leg of the patrol is finished. Now you move on to the next one. You inform the men as much as they groan. And they groan. You also inform them you're not paying them to bitch, but they groan at that too. Night terror's going on. Price is not terrible for cheese, honestly. Everything else is still ungodly expensive. No, Luft hasn't gotten in touch. I'll reach out to him here soon. Shit happens, you know. I'm actually gonna have to talk to my roommate, so I may cut it a bit finer today than otherwise. Leader marks... That's actually quite shoot-heavy. I may want to attack that at night. Well, it is just where it said it would be. You have the men go for some rest and recuperation while you plan out the last leg of the patrol. Oh, they actually had a die maker in place now. Defiler, few man catchers, hunters, fanatics. I'm not sure how capable my men are of handling that situation. On one hand, I've grown significantly in power, but on the other hand, it's still Davcool, and Davcool can absolutely ruin your day. Caw-caw, Adderlion. I'll give the fight a test, though, to see if it is within my range of capabilities. I should do a cultist run at some point, honestly. Oh, right. Peaceful. I forgot someone here was peaceful. Oh god, my doctor's in the back. He's gonna die. Ah, so they're doing some weird proxy stuff. Understandable. That's a frag. Also, nice. You fight like a cow. How appropriate. You fight like a dairy farmer. Yeah, that should be safe enough positioning. Oh wow, 2 headshots, not bad. So Project Moon does it again, .text. Much appreciated. They aren't at the back line yet, so I can hold them steady for right now. Damn. It's pretty standard for cultists, honestly. The important thing is to make sure they don't shield break you. Ah, damn it. It doesn't help that everyone who has the glowing red eyes has Nimble. And Doctor has lost his shield. That's not great. Need to get you dislodged. Oh no, less fear, more of a god damn it sort of feeling. I will say though that the cultist army does feel like a actual full universal army. Like, it's very good at... Sorry, brain. Kind of multitasking on this one, because these cults are very nasty. The army feels like it has a main strategy that it is employing, and is fighting you with. Oh god, Noob just got fucking double... Oh, because the leg muscles are cut. That explains a thing or two. Oh, there goes Elf. Damn it. One thing I think that would very much help me in fighting cultists is, Oh, wait, did you not shield... well, you're dead. One thing that very much helped me out is, pole arms. I have no response to long range, because if you hit the, if you hit the, guy with, If you hit the man catcher with a attack of any kind, it stops the man catch. So it's entirely viable as a strategy to smack him with a polearm or an arrow. And now that he's sacrificed somebody, I have no long-range attacks other than maybe an arrow shot. But yeah, if he hits you with the blind, yeah, I'm just giving the fight a test, see how it plays out with a bigger group. Because I do want to send good data back to Taro. I will say, the regular dudes are feeling more accurate than they usually are. But yeah, with blind, you can't do shit, unfortunately. And charging in is a fool's mistake. Ah, yes, the old classic XCOM RNG. Good stuff, really. And by good, I mean bad. Though if you're talking about classic UFO, that's actually not to-hit chance, that is accuracy correction. Bit of a misnomer there. Weighted dies. If they're gonna be... If the dice are weighted, be honest with it. That's all I'd say on the matter. Well, I mean, I've played a variety of games where, dice have been weighted, dice haven't been weighted. If you happen to know what it is, I played Thracia 776 to the end. Because the point of the weighted dice system is, alright, so basically Thracia 776 is a Fire Emblem game in which the RNG was completely fucking random. Compared to most times where Fire Emblem uses a 2-dice system. But the main reason why I say just be honest with it is because with a weighted dice system or a... Half of the point of a strategy game is figuring out how to dance around the dice. If the dice are truly random, a la something like Blood Bowl, for example, then the point is to try and figure out how to take the least risky options into the most risky options, or trying to manage your action economy the best you can. If it is a 2RN system, on the other hand, you can generally assume that anything above 50 is safer, whilst anything under 50 is safer. It's just a matter of being able to play around with the dice. Because at the end of the day, if the dice screw you, you're just dead. It is what it is. It's your job to mitigate it as much as you can. Would it be bad of me to say I've forgotten what that RN system was? That's rude. Also, I didn't realize that the sacrifice actually was a terror bomb attack, too. Oh, that's not good. Really? Alatovo broke. Didn't realize that. That's kind of bad. And hey, we've won the fight at this point, from what it looks like. Given they're pulling back. Oh, yeah, no, that's... It's absolutely terrifying to watch someone go, I don't care about the safety of my own troops. What do you think I'm going to do to yours? Also, what the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck? Was Kaga drunk that day? Right, he has 9 lives. It's over. Okay, so... Sacrificial collar. Collar formerly worn by the sacrifices of the cultists. Allegedly gives the wearer protection against Davcool magic. Actually, I did talk to Taro on it. You absolutely need those necklaces. Oh, he didn't tell me if it was bait or not. But he said they were needed. Anyway, I'm gonna roll that back, because I usually don't hit the cultist things. I just, wanted to see how, I measured up to cultist right now, and every time I've been reloading as of late, it slagged my saves. Well, not slagged my save, it's, slagged my, graphic glitch. I'm pretty sure it's some weird combination of mods, but all I have is Davcool and Stronghold. Probably is. Wedrick the Sergeant, the modest holy figure, enters your tent with a vial in hand. The flask is topped with a bark stopper and the wreath of greenery of berries hanging beneath the leaves. Inside the vial is a goldish liquid sloshing about. Whatever it is, it catches any glimpse of light and seems to capture it and swirl it around. It is held out. Blessed water, sir, to fight the dead that walk again. You ask if it's a gift from the old gods and are greeted with a nod. You ask if it's really a gift from the old gods, though. Through pursed lips, the reply comes. No, not exactly. The monasteries know how to make it, but it's an ancient recipe protected under penalty of death. Of course, you offer thanks for taking such a risk to contribute and instruct it be put in the inventory. Even the holy have tricks of the trade. Oh wait, that's right, I wanted to hit them in... I'm stupid. Let's do it anyway. I am coming to regret this decision immediately. Wow. Yeah, keep throwing at the guy with the biggest shield. I keep doing that. I appreciate it. How bad are you clipped? With max fatigue down, you know what? Yeah, pull it back. You have 9, I think. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep, you're good. Bonk. Oh, now they deploy war dogs. They have a whole hell of a lot of anti-armor. Those puppies distinctively did not have a good time. Prayer Faith. My odds of hitting him are bad. But if I want to pull a fast one here... You've got decent defense. Okay, oh right, Prayer Faith. Because of your resolve. So just step up and bonk. That's bleed for noob. Yes, you do. What a noble sacrifice. Oh, shit. That was my sergeant. And he is dead. That's not good to be walking into the Holy Crisis with. Having no fucking banner, man. That's, oh, that's not good. He took an arrow to the gut, and it was a bad one. That puts him in a more relevant position. Line break. We shall get blood for what they have done to us today. Welcome home, Z Opposer. We have lost a sergeant, unfortunately. Nobody runs away. Is he trying to outflank us? Okay. Well, considering you've line broken them... Elf is getting a little overwhelmed. And that's a clean 1-2 from Z Opposer. Krios moves to engage the Swindler in close combat. I did, but I didn't feel it, so to speak. As cool as it is, I'm kind of cool with just only having sort of, you know, blunderbusses. True, if I wanted to make a Grenadier company, that would be the way to do it. Jesus, Geo just keeps biting and biting into the enemy until there's nothing left. Imagine leaving a famed champion to, well, not famed champion, but an elite to go with all of his nice kit. That's a funny joke game. That's not happening. And it looks like Krios is going to swipe up the kill. Yeah, unfortunately. Pour one out for Wadrick the Sergeant. 132 days, 99 battles, and 99 kills. And the worst part is, the part that makes it so difficult is the Holy War is literally any day at this point. Losing my Sergeant is, not good. So someone's gonna need to hold up that banner for the time being. Noob reaches level 6, and he will get Berserk. We will go with armor, defense, weapon skill. Noob is indeed a cleaver boy. Peaceable. Agroluff reaches level 12. This isn't what Agroluff is supposed to do, but for the time being, he could inherit the position of Bannerman. Elf has reached level 6. You look like this. Yeah, you want as much weight as possible for the extra boost. Elf might just inherit the old armors. Well, first, Elf needs to level up. And gets a pretty damn good level in all regards. Definitely take those defensives. And then probably... That is a good question. Nah, I'm gonna take the defensive, defensive, and the resolve. To be fair, well, actually, to be fair, that's not a heavy boosting shield. What Elf does need, though, is, some fat. Give him Berserk. There, I'm gonna need to get a padding replacement. We are indeed out of arrows again. And I town glitched. Maybe I can slip on by without having to do a hard reload? That would be nice. Nope. That did not happen. Second. Alright, so just double checking log. How would I get a log? Looking for name. There. Boink. That's a Gyazo. It's not exactly a log, but I don't know how to get that off the top of my head. Just buy all the arrows. All the arrows. That's a hyena pack in the dark. Oh, some of them look mad. Well, we know which targets to shoot first. Also, hello, Glaive. One. Shit. Well, at least I can bap. Give Noob some extra defense, because I'm not feeling confident on that. Goodbye, puppy! Gonna need to shoot the outflanker. Well, to be fair, they're flea-bitten, you know, dogs that just have not gotten any love, care, and have to, you know, do dirty things to survive. They're not exactly the highest of, you know, grade of, beast out there. But they are very killy if you let them get the chance. Just pull out Heighton's mace and bap. A very dangerous early game encounter, but not terrible later on. How many layers of dead are you on, my dude? I don't know, like 8 or 9. That one gets away. Considering Geo is a pretty damn apt sword hand, that was very lucky for him. Live in fear of what you've witnessed today. Oh, those do count as heads. Okay, back to town we go. What have you decided to cook? Also, Heighton reaches level 9. Okay, that sounds delicious. I don't got much better, so I'm gonna just go for having another fearsome stack. Well, Heighten's not built for it. You never know when an arrow just ruins their front line. Good point. We're done. It's over. No. You want to know what we do to miners? We introduce them to the business end of our bow. Oh, it requires... Alright. And Geo nearly took his head off in that first shot. Oof. Mansplitter says hi. And Glaive has taken another shot into the chest. Glaive's center of mass is just looking all sorts of fucked up right now. Oh wait, do you have a pickaxe? That could be a concern. They keep trying to shoot Glaive. And Glaive is dead. That's... huh. Okay. Well, shit, there goes my ranger. Maybe they figured you had the weakest range defense. Even though you're an archer, and I think you were building into... It is unfortunate. Not fond of the whole Rangers fucking my day up early on right now, though. Oh, you lucky fucker. Well, we corrected that mistake fairly quickly. Alrighty. I see that and obey. Just gotta refresh it quickly. You know... I think that's what the enemy archer's doing after he loses the shot. They're unfortunately covering their man at this point, so... Actually, I am curious. Alright, so take off about 20. And he's at 38. Why is Glaive getting so shot? Is it because of the fancy hat? It's totally because of the fancy hat, isn't it? You have a range defense of 16 with no shield. So yeah, your range defense is not any better or worse than it should be. Ski. Jesus, criminy crickets. Well, they've got roughly about 40s to shoot Glaive. Try to screen for him the best we can while we get him out of there. The problem is that the range contingent is just too close at this point. They can shoot him freely. And there goes Glaive again. That one was on a 33. Why are they hyper-targeting you, though? There are other people here who are just as vulnerable. Unfortunately, Glaive's dead again. Oh god, Z-Opposer just got fucking body rocked. Not dead, but that's a body rock. That punch through... Holy shit, like 250% armor there. Fucking hell, two-handed. Do not underestimate what that's possible of. Or capable of, more specifically. That was two good shots to the body, though. And Z-Opposer is dead. Oh boy. That's just a raider. That guy should not have any good specialty stats, so what the hell? Yeah, leader's up north, and he's not doing shit. Alrighty, I hear and obey. Even fighting uphill should be about a 10%. Give it a second to relaunch. My GPU. No. Otherwise, we will be literally all day on particular fights with particularly vindictive people. It's a tool for saving characters, not for prolonging battles. Okay, so first things first. You in the back. Oh god, what is this hill? Even though I say vindictive, I don't mean in particular anyone too, like, bad at all. Like, who would legitimately sit around, watch long enough, and just go, haha, I will store up 30, say, reloads, so you have to do this fight 80 times. 80-man webneck stream, here we go, ah! Yeah, no, I can definitely see it for more of a taking the piss than anything else. Either case, this setup sucks. All of their archers are on high ground. That's awful. That doesn't have reach, so honestly... Safeguard an ally. Since these guys are now the most critical, at risk. Oh wait, there was an archer dead. It's fine. Just rely on the scatter fire to do hits. It's not accurate, but it works. Elf is taking a hit on a 19. That's oof. Elf has lost their shield. Yep, time for them to go. Yeah, they've got 50 plus on them. That's, get the fuck out of their situation. I'll take that. That's good. Yeah, Elf, get out. Oh wait, that was an incredibly dumb thing to do. Yeah, because fucking Hammer Boy. Oh god, noobs on their own. Against a leader. That's, backup required. Oh god, he's on his own against two. Thankfully, the first one's thoroughly fucked up. There you go. That should keep you alive nice and easy. Nope. I pulled back. I pulled you back because I was just suspecting the fight was gonna kill you again, so... As a part of good faith efforts, if I know something is going to probably kill someone and it can be avoided, we avoid it. They're done at this point. Right, with 9 lives, you get rid of all your bleed stacks. It's actually Noob who takes the kill on that one. Nicely done, sir. And it's over. It is distinctively over. Now, needless to say, I kind of walked into this not getting the most loot because I already was coming in with full bag. I was just hoping for nice drops, which we got for the most part. Honestly, I'd be willing to dump the meats. I did click the magic button. It's why all the loot looks like it does. Anyway, that's also a full amount of heads. Oh, fuck off. My bag is already overflowing. Please fuck off. Trustworthy demeanor. This character's body language makes them makes people believe them, leading to more favorable trade agreements. 2% barter skill, increasing sell prices, reducing buy prices, increasing pay for delivery contracts. Barter skill starts falling off at higher total rates. Bink. I consume 35 a day. Duke Adolf von Summerwine is reading scrolls of papers as he welcomes you in. He's curious as to how many kills you racked up on patrol. You report 35, which he hums and makes a small note of on one of the papers. Nodding his head, he kicks open a chest next to him and starts scooping up crowns to a satchel. He hands it over and then, without even looking up, tells you to get out. Anyway, yeah, I need a standard bearer. The ideal would be a polearm guy, but... let's see... no cultist today, thank you. Iron ingots sell well in this town. Any other trade goods? Doesn't look like it. Don't need that many hammer. Ooh, a full war hammer. Have we found Krios' Galmaraz? Oh, I need tools. I should get a good price here. That's not great, but I need the tools, and it's not horrendously overpriced. Fuck. The arsenal assembled before you is unlike any you've ever seen. Armaments piled higher than 3 men head to feet. Soldiers are lined up, half of them carrying religious banners, each adorned with one of the old gods. Clerics and monks walk the lines, speaking in the matter of both earthly and heavenly tones. This is the Crusade, the great religious unrest of the Northers to take on the Gilder's followers. Salsad, are ya? You'd see a young lad gearing up. You be on the righteous path, I know it, and the old gods will watch over us all. Do by them well, little scapegrace. Of course, but you'll first do right by the Thracian Crusade and getting a fat purse from all the action to come. You find a kid wearing a rather opulent chain around his neck. It's so heavy his head is bent forward, but the minor struggle doesn't wipe the mild, wide grin off his face. Noob the Tank pushes the kid down and takes the necklace. Where'd you get this? The kid cries out, trying to grab his treasure bag, but he's about 3 feet and a good jump too short. Hey, that's mine! Give it back! Another kid comes flashing over a ring so large it's pinching 2 fingers at once. Alright, that's enough. The company fans out and eventually finds a dead merchant in some tall grass beside a tree line, his face purpled and jagged with broken bones. It appears that he's been stoned to death. A group of about 40 or 50 youngsters appear from the tree line, each juggling a stone in hand. Their leader, a little runt with red hair and sleeves of tattoos, asks what you want. You tell him that you'll be taking the merchant's good. The leader laughs. Oi, is that so? I'll give you 10 seconds to rethink that choice. Oi, I will, mister. We're taking the goods. Oh shit, wow, that's some bad injury rolls. Despite the miniature military force arrayed before you, the goods are ordered to be taken. The little tyke in charge of this operation screams a war cry more dying cat than diving hog. Take them down! Throw! 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 On his command, the mob of children start hurling stones from the tree line. The sellswords band together, holding shields up in a formation akin to a tortoise, and slowly move forward. It's a strange effort, like a shell game artist sliding his cup over the ball, but the company manages to grab the merchant's goods and slide away out of the field, all being pelted from every which way. The little leader kid shakes his fist at you, you give him the finger and start back into the path where you take a good look at the merchant's goods. Brickhead of Oxfordshire stares at the rewards while rubbing a welt on his forehead. God's damn, man, I've seen armies not nearly so fierce. I weep for the future men who have to cross sword with those lads and lasses. Back to camp. Oh, Glaive got a melee defense. Agraloff got 1 resolve. Alatovo got an initiative point. Gonna need to scrap some stuff. Oh wait, hold on. Auto salvage. Except nothing here is automatically salvageable. Okay. I could do a little more, honestly. Nah, Kite Shield instead. We're gonna need range defense later on. Glaive gains melee defense. Geo gains melee defense. Everything's treated. Everything's made. We will give Dr. Rex a mantle. Hey, fair enough. I ain't gonna contest that point. Elf needs a shield. I could alternatively just give him a big-ass Simi. 32 natural melee defense is not something to fuck with, and that gives them more room for armor. Alright, where'd the Milk Cleaver go? Where did the Milk Cleaver go? Am I blind? Where's the Milk Cleaver? Oh, wait, no, you don't use a Milk Cleaver, you use axes. I am a goddamn genius. So honestly, you should be trucking something more like that. Also, we can upgrade Krios' hammer into being a true warhammer. We can give Noob the Kite Shield for the time being. You can bonk them even harder. Talented, strong. I will admit, these priests are not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Screw cultists. Fletcher should mean cheaper ammo, right? Not on your fucking life. And the tools here are stupid expensive, holy shit. Fuck off, I don't want cultists. I want to do that holy war. Actually, first I need to abandon ambition. Not good for, yeah. After much striving and effort, you are finally forced to give up on the ambition you chose for the Thracian company to pursue. A mercenary company must face many setbacks on the road to greatness, but this latest failure to follow through has been especially bitter for the men. It'd be wise to secure a lucrative contract, provide some other distraction. Perhaps the threat of imminent death to distract them from their own unhappiness. That works. Patrol work is always fun. Greedy and stupid hedge knight. God, no. That won't work. Noble warrior. Not what I'm looking for. Do you have pole arms? Yes, you do. Do you have rally the troops? You do not have rally the troops. God damn it. He'll do. It's not ideal, but I need someone to hold up a banner. And squires are typically predisposed to being able to do that quickly. Student into fortified mind. Get him into some heavy armor fairly quickly. Get people back on the line where they should be. Mace. Kite. Back from Noob, who gets back their kite shield. No tavern in town, that's interesting. Probably the cheapest tools I'm going to run into for a time. Oh, that is a beautiful ornamentation. Gimme. Double mail. That'll do. Look to the rising sun, brothers, and you will find victory. Noob's next level will be battle forging. Well, actually, hold on. You can also build into medium armor, too, and that wouldn't be terrible. But medium armor is a whole shit ton of math. Stopping at Outerwalk, the first leg of the patrol, you have the men rest for a time. You've more road ahead, so now you figure is a good time to resupply as any. Wolf Hayden has, like... What happens when a town goes into negative wealth? Because this town is now officially on 1% wealth. Oof. Well, they're about to go then. During a short rest, your company managed to catch a thief that tried to make off with some of your supplies. The villain's clothes are but rags and looks more skeleton than human. What are you going to do with the crook? Give that poor soul some food and water. Feeling bad for the feeble cut purse, you decide to offer some water and food. The withered person almost snatches the meal away from you and drives a famished face into it. The thief thanks you between every bite. Not everyone will be this lenient. You tell the mercenaries to get back marching. The thief uses a thin arm to wipe their mouth and stands up. Wobbling on weak legs, take a few steps after you and asks if maybe if they could join the company. I'll give my life for you if I must, just anything to not have to steal anymore. Alright, that's potentially a free thief. Pragmatic is nice, not gonna lie. Lumbering is useful, but not on a thief. Welcome to the team. 10 crowns, fuck off. That's a marching army. The fires of religious turmoil threaten to engulf the land. Let the company be forged stronger than ever by its heat and flames and earn a fortune by winning the war. Oh god, they're fucked. Mortar assassins. As much as I'd love to dive that, that's not fucking happening. One mortar is already bad news bear. Rock Unholds? Oh yeah, these are the fuckers that regen, aren't they? You know what? I've never fought a Rock Unhold before. I am curious. How bad can this possibly be? Oh fuck, Lindworm! Ah! Shit. Run away, fucking lindworms. I'm not ready for this shit today. Oh, and they all have fearsome. I don't typically trust retreat, because people do stupid shit like that. Also, lindworms at night. As much as I'd like to fight lindworms, yeah, I don't have the right kit. For one, you need pole arms for lindworms. And so many arrows. The arrows I'm not lacking for. It's the lack of melee weapons I'm lacking for. I think another strategy is to use nets and a high tank character who will just absorb all the hits. Hello. You are spared because I am more interested in this encampment I just stumbled on. How bad could this be? He says, getting ready to fucking have half the company wipe. Oh, that's how bad it could be. That's 29 of them. That's not good. Oh, that's adrenaline. That could get nasty. Thankfully, the whip is pretty useless at this point. It's later in the battle where it becomes a problem. Okay, send your men to die then. Because I assure you, that is not about to end well there. Also, hello, Ravi. How's it going? Elf is hurting for it. It is indeed a big fucking army. And I'm not exactly having the best rolls right now. Fucking really? Jesus. Oh, that's not good. That is very not good. That is a oh shit situation. Well, considering that all my heavy weapons have been having a fucking ball of a time, you know, just even getting through this. Oh no, we're in a very bad spot. I kind of needed my opening crash to be a bit more effective than it was. God, all the stuns they're getting off. Safeguard to try and keep his ass alive. The new sergeant's taking hits badly. Had nothing better to do that round. How the hell that sergeant isn't dead yet is an achievement. There goes noob. Strike down though, so not a hard death. And Elf is dead. Get the fuck out of... Except you're fat burned. That's bad. This is not going well at all. Fucking stun. Ow. A lot of body armor's been ruined at this point, so a lot of risks going out. The fact he didn't get hit in the head is both a miracle and thank God finally. Titan's out of ammo. Oh, whoops. Alright, that works. Hi, fat chocobo. Hit the guy who can still hurt. Brick can running empty on ammo.
Well, they are spiking up on morale, slightly.
Oh shit, he rallied. They're still convinced there's a fight going. Oh god, he's... Oh, that's, okay, that could be a dead sergeant. Probably will be a dead sergeant, all things considered. Tried to tackle that. Okay, so he wasted the opportunity to try to get in close, and he paid for his life with that one. And that is Agalov. I just could not fucking nail that asshole, despite what I was trying to do. Please be just dead at this point. Oh, god damn it, alright. And the problem is, being in the sands are some of the most fatiguing environment to move through. It's not good. So he's gonna get away scot-free, and I can't catch him. Noob has been traumatized. Agalov has lost their nose. Lost Elf is dead. Memento Mori. I'm sorry. So what is this helm we just got, then? Famed the Quickening. Oof. Anyone else want to do a redemption, or are we moving on? Yeah, 'cause... Ow! Worst part is, that was, for the most part, preventable. Just holy shit did my front line did not crash that properly. Redemption. Redeemed. So the sufficient amounts of maiming did not happen. The costume glitch, however, did. Just gotta do a quick recycle. So, let's actually win that damn fight. Because that was more than capable of, It's brutal, don't get me wrong. If things go badly, yeah, that's exactly what can happen. But I know we can take it. That is a winnable fight. Although there is something I can do before the fight even begins. Shuffle around some gear, and that should give people some better odds of survival. Alright, yeah, I think we could do this. We just need to crash them better. First of all, get those heavy weapons. Actually... that works. But honestly, reducing their range firepower is going to be where it's at. You lucky bastard. Hold the flanks. More of an immediate threat right there. That's an unlucky stun, but not heartbreaking. Oh, that's a fucking problem. Thankfully... Also, you look very shiny today, good sir. Fuck. That needed to not happen. Sand in his face. Both. Get a stun out. If you'd believe it, this is going better than last time. That's cleaning up the battlefield nicely. That's a fear check failed. Anywhere else I could throw one? I guess here. Nice. Please stop trying to break my tower shield. That's just rude. Okay. Weird use of your maneuver, but we'll take it. Means you're not doing spookier things. And Noob just took a headshot from on far, you bastard. Not dead yet, though. But if we don't unfuck the situation up north, that could be a very dead situation very quickly. Oh no, soundtrack's fantastic. Oh, thank God he's going for someone else. Okay, that went far better. Shield up, hold your line. Let them run. Oh, that barely did dick for damage. Shit. Sergeant's taking hits bad. Help is coming, just hold your line. Hello, Heighton. Oh, you got a fancy dagger, don't you? Nope, but you are on field. Rex, extract. You're done for the day. You've done your duty. That's a kill for Noob. Pull back. You are too wounded to continue a fight. Missed a 95. Ain't that just Battle Brothers in a nutshell? Backup has arrived. Though from what it looks like, you might not need it. Sometimes gods are not willing. Oof. And as vampires, that fucking sucks. You need an ammo reload. Tie them down in melee combat. And that's a kill for Elf. Immediately 9 lives. Yeah, that checks. Oh, your kneecap's fucked. Okay, you can't extract. He died by bleed out trying to run away. Look, the Fashion Souls is in full effect. Whip out a fresh pack of arrows, and that didn't work out. Oh, he doesn't have just a big fuck-off axe. He has an orc axe. That is a man-splitter he has. Oh wow, they're firming back up into the fight. You're not alone, Elf. You got help. Came damn close, though, unfortunately. Holy shit, he hasn't lost a... He has not gotten any morale hits. What the fuck? Fuck off, Desert Stalker. There you go. Now this is how it should have gone down the first time if I didn't break my back so hard. We're hurting, don't get me wrong, it wasn't gonna be an easy fight. Oh my god, there's fire pots in here. That's nearly every head we needed to collect. Dibs on what? But you're in the back with a bow. Oh fuck, there goes the sergeant. Oh, we're not dead. It's just the sergeant can't run away fast enough. He's fucked. Or the lindworms don't even move. You do you, champs. If you literally are just gonna let us go, okay, yeah. Technically it's not 18. It counts 18 enemies on the board, but lindworms are made of 2 parts, which counts each one, counts each individual part as an enemy. When you kill a lindworm, it reduces the count by 2. Oh, the experience would be great, but I'm fucked up the high hell, and I don't have enough pole arms for this fight. Though, Geo would have a great time with this, honestly, if he gets a Lindworm Cloak. Because that makes you immune to the acidic blood. So he could just run there bleeding them all to death. Yeah, they just stood there and didn't do shit. Which I'm happy to take. Run the fuck away in the opposite direction. There's another nomad camp. You return to Count Erling von Harken is met with curiosity. He's counting crowns, but before giving you any, asks how many heads you collected on your journey. After reporting 26 kills, he purses his lips and nods. Good enough. The man spills some crowns into a satchel and hands it over. 5k for the fight. Not bad at all. Am I gonna make a profit if I sell here? Oh, hell yeah, I will. Look, those faceplates are very good. But I will say, with the open faceplate here, I could probably give that to a shooter. Grenadier's at weight maximum. It's actually Glaive who has the lightest of the thingamajigs. Don't ask how that works. Basically, I try to make things look as good as possible. And depending on how you layer it, it either looks really bad or really good. No, actually, that's specifically what it doesn't do. It's a faceplate that protects like a faceplate for some reason. But... Yeah, no, it's because I gave you the feather turban. You know what, I'm going to replace Zeoposer's faction ornament helm, because it doesn't really suit him all that well. Look at the rising sun over the straw hat. And who wants a peacock helm? Or rather, a peacock ornamentation. Alrighty. That's 2 archers with peacock helms. Zeoposer is a bit tight with how much he eats. I'll leave you be. And he's fine. Flipping through that one because that's the 3rd time it's fired off this run. And I'm town glitched. So I will need to quickly swift that out. But yeah, my personal opinion, I consider the Holy War to be the hardest of the crises. Undead is the most specialized. Orc is a damage check. And nobles are interesting. Anyway, what's the jobs? Fuck off with that cultist. Miss me with it. Shooting contest. Go punk on bandits. How bad's the company? Rip Deer is not bad at all. I might do some anti-banditry work. You are pretty badly maimed. I'll take some time for repairs as well. We're pretty scuffed. $30 gold crowns a day. Agralof gains 1 resolve. Alotavo gains 1 melee defense. Geo gains a hit point. You know, some light brigandry work is never a bad thing. Oh god, we're nearly out of food. Oh god, a sword master. Don't really have a choice in the matter. I gotta hit him in the dark. Thankfully, I've got rangers, but that's still rough. I got the rangers' night vision, so... It just means my shooters have to stall. I also need eyes on that fucking sword. Oh, there he is. What the hell is he using? That looks like some weird-looking scimitar thing. Well, okay. The Candyman can run away. Wow, you are hitting me real accurately in the dark. You bastard. But if I sold the golden goose at the right location, I could get about 3.5 crowns. If I let it stay in the inventory, I get 30 crowns a day. I think doing the math to get what you would get through market prices, through just sitting around on it, is about 1,000 a day. No, it takes 100 for 30. Yeah, about 1,000 days. It's infinite money, but don't forget payroll is a thing. Over a long enough time frame, it is better to hold on to it, but most people, from what I understand, just sell the thing. But it does print out in a quote-unquote infinite supply of money. Oh, perfect positioning. Absolutely beautiful. So now all I have to do is aim up. And we're good to go. That's a long axe. Step forward, and that's 2 kills clean. Bap bap. Rex gets a kill. Elf, hold your position. Haydn took a nasty hit from the Master Archer. Speaking of, where do these brigands find all their Master Archers? I can't find one to save my life. I just want to know the secrets of their power, man. Oh, he actually re-rallied a little bit. Bonk. Elf just puts a stop to that. Noob reinforces the flank, and now it's just bad news bear for that entire battle group. And this was a 3-star grouping? Not a good showing from the bad guys. That's a kill for Elf. A noob abides by blood for the blood god. Oof, big smack. At this point, it's just hand-to-hand fighting with the front line, just tearing them all apart. Geo just steps in and just cuts them both down. That Koplesh has done serious work for him. Okay, you just made it easier for me. I will say, his tenacity and refusal to die is at least a credit to him. The problem is, now you're in range of my archers. It's done. Alright, so that's a big swanky crossbow he has. The battle is done and the golden talisman was easy to find among the corpses of your enemies. You should probably return to Ludger the Wise for your just reward. Yes, I will. When you enter Ludger the Wise's room, there's a host of guards surrounding him. For a second, you think you've stumbled upon a coup, but the men clear out, leaving behind dice and cards. Ludger the Wise waves you in. Come, come, I've just lost a great deal of crown cells, sword. Perhaps you've brought me something to help ease my pains. You take out the golden talisman and hold it in your hand. Rather gingerly, the man takes it. Good, very good. Your pay, of course, is here. He hands over the satchel of crowns before turning around in his chair. He seems too consumed by the artifact to say anything else. Should really just mark that for right. Might get a crossbowman in the future. It'd be really nice because I'm about to get a whole bunch of guns with no one who can use them. Don't need that many tower shields. Actually, I should have sold it down to the town outside. You know, whatever. It works. Berthared. Brawny and gets resolve, weapon skill, and some range defense when he inevitably has a storm of arrows aiming for his head. Actually, do you have good tools? Oh god, no, they're garbage. You should have good tools. Good enough to serve for these purposes, along with some discount ammunition. And we're back in business with 110. I'm already watching that number sink. The berries aren't too bad. Having a scrap tent would be good. More tools for our purposes. Get some war dogs cycled in. That is a beautiful bill hook. Full harness of plate armor, yeesh. For beasts of men. Nightblind but brave, 2-dot defense, 1-dot melee skill, 1-dot resolve. It's not the worst hedge knight I've ever seen, but he's not exactly someone who I particularly want on my side. Not for 12k. No, cultist, please. I will go up north so I can go south. Right? Fallen heroes are awesome. Rated and... Because the entire problem is that cultists are all dominating the local area, so I can't get easy contracts. That's a town glitch. Look, they may not be as vigorous as they were in life, but in death they can still serve. They all want the cultist camp to be gone. I just want to get into Holy War so I can start raiding the guys down south just manually. Is that another? You halt and turn your nose skyward. A thread of flavor is drifting on the wind. It is not grain or fruit, but instead something more sickly sweet. Following the trail like a hungry pig leads to the ramshackle camp, inhabited by a lonely figure basked in the light of a campfire. The vast array of utensils are laid out in the same manner as a torturer places his instruments before beginning their work. The figure shuffles slightly, exchanging a ladle for a spoon. A branch crunches and the figure twitches somewhat, but does not raise or jump as you would expect. Their grisly voice rings out towards your hide. "There's enough for all of yours." The figure starts stirring the pot gently with their finger. You emerge into the dim dancing light of the open fire. The smell is stronger now, but there's something else in the air that was not there before. With your hand on your weapon and approaching slowly, you enter the innermost ring of the fire. The fire no longer dances, instead it mopes and tumbles slowly on the stranger's face, who is still fixated on the stew mere inches from the tip of their rankling nose. They motion for you to sit down, irritated by you towering over them. It's best to sit. The stranger, now half illuminated by the tired flame, moves from their spot to fix eyes with you. They stare and wait as they are mentally dissecting you. The thickness of the air starts to become noticeable this close to the ground. You wonder if this is what death feels like. The stranger hangs a crooked grin. "You wanted something to eat? Are you looking for a real artist like myself?" With a smile, the grin becomes uncomfortably wide. So, I don't think I'll be keeping him for long term, but I'm actually... Every time I've said, no, we do not want the cannibal in the party, I've never seen what the cannibal has. Halidar claims to have exquisite taste. Taste in what, however, he does not say. The other brothers caution you about bringing him into the company, but he assures you that he will never harm his brothers, unless ordered at least. Halidar has doubtlessly had some experience in butchering the living before. May try to eat others, and there's your problem. Sad fact is, he's not a bad brother, but no cannibal, thank you. What I'd really like is the Vala, but there ain't no Vala down here in the south. You only can go up to the north. And we're a little busy right now. Look, he hates the very thing he has become. Please fuck off with cultists. I mean, we all know what fat zombies look like. Barbarian King. Nice. Noble leather armor. The battle-hardened Highland helm. Actually, a good-looking helm, not gonna lie. And all that is holy and good, I do not want to fight for the South. That is a death wish waiting to happen with this map generation. I'm trying to remember if I can just dive enemy armies and that'll do. Well, the fish is cheap. Good to go on the boat. One dot go hunt a Freets. That actually isn't terrible. And go hunt caravan. Go stomp on some nomads. There are no horns, no confetti, no cheers, but there is still yet a certain level of pomp when you enter Kubada il-Jahal, the Vizier of Treasury's room. It is so decorated with golds and silvers, intricate jewelries made by genuine craftsmen, and a harem of nothing but the most attractive women. One that cannot help but be spurred to do whatever is asked, if only to have a chance to partake in the seemingly day-to-day festivities. Kutayar il-Lahiv, the Vizier of Treasury, sits upon a pile of cushions. Ah, Crownling, I've been expecting you. Please, come no closer, you will scare my attractions. I have a simple task for you. Nomads have been plundering my caravans. Herat, I am with fewer coins in my coffers. I am sure you understand what it's like to be deprived of in any manner, yes? Ah, you seem so dumb, so blank. Well, so well involved in what you do. I need these nomads killed, and I'm willing to pay crowns to have it done. Does the language please whatever resides between those ears? God, I wish I could fuck him up. But ironically enough, the Holy War, I'm not fighting in the Holy War. Oh, there's a champion here. This should be well within our capabilities, though. Ow. Ow. Thankfully, their their front line approaches slowly. That's not so good. Oh. Rex has no shield. That's not so hot. Oh, he's what? I was like, is that the champion? No, the champion's right there, and he looks... That helm is definitely legendary. Don't be afraid to take it slow with the mod. It is a particularly nasty one. That's a frag. And a good shot for effect. Ow, ow, ow. He hard broke. Oh, shit. He's not gonna make it there in time. Sergeant's taking rounds like crazy. Oh god, Rex is gonna rapidly hemorrhage. Oh! Well, thank you kindly there, Z Opposer. It is the strongest of all months. Praise be unto thee, good Sir Z Opposer. He's gonna take 25 damage a round. Oh, shit. And he's probably going to die unless he gets very low. And I don't have my fucking... And the sergeant's dead. Didn't realize that was an elite. Oh, hold on. No, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are 10 bleed stacks. Rex is He is going to hemorrhage like fucking crazy. He is dead. There is no saving that. If he wasn't bleeding 1,000,000 a stack, he might survive. Honestly, if he takes an arrow... If he takes an arrow, that actually might keep him alive. Ironically enough. If something hits him, that should actually let him live. Ironically enough. No, it's the fact of, I don't take 9 lives, I don't consider it a very good perk. But I think bleeds are just a flat kill. Whilst if he takes a hit, dies by a physical hit. Nope, he's just dead, unfortunately. He did not survive his fatality check. Yeah, I was hoping for the fact of it might just say strike down instead of the hard kill, but unfortunately, that did not end up happening. Sad fact is, he was a good nomad, too. Just getting 1,000,000,000 bleed stacks, unfortunately, means you kind of die when that happens. Oh. Fuck you and your 9 lives. But yeah, I usually don't roll 9 lives, like, ever, because the cost value of 9 lives, you could have a different perk that would keep them alive. And even with it, to be fair, its buff makes it significantly better than it ever was, but I still am not too in favor of it. Ah, shit, Alatovo's starting to bleed. Well, the sergeant was young. That means my nimble character is going to need to take up the banner again. It's over. Yeah, the Banner Man and Dr. Rex are unfortunately just dead. Black Helm. Pick one. Grenadier reaches level 13. Lost Elf reaches level 7. At this point, admittedly, screw your melee skill, you need the fat. Actually, I could bump you up to 80. Resolve is something you're reliably going to get, and you don't have mind over body, so we do melee skill, melee defense, and just get that fat score up. Because the only thing you build into is Battle Forge. Maybe I can recruit another Southerner before we start slaughtering them. So is there anyone else who leveled? No. Unfortunately, the line contracts. Oof, their port's getting burnt. You tried to enter Qadil al-Jahalv, the Vizier of Treasury's room, but a large scarred guard lowers the business end of a polearm across the door. No visitors. You state that you have business with the Vizier. The guard shakes his head, a servant comes up behind you and puts a satchel into your arms, then departs just as fast. The guard returns the polearm to his side. Your trivialities with the Vizier concluded when you first departed his presence. You are not to poison his mood any further. Leave. Now. Before you poison mine. Too bad everybody down here sucks, from what it looks like. I could be wrong. Yeah, even pragmatic can't save you. And what with actively being raided by Grubelfest... Please, fuck off with the cultist missions. Alright, let's get these legendary items doled out. Well, that's a 1 item. It's a lightweight one, too. So yeah, that's a substantial increase in survivability. So I'll give it to my lower ranked members of the company. And that should do nicely enough. Galen. Do you have polearm mastery? Yes, you do. Do you have rally the troops? Yes, you do. Well, who wants to be a sellsword sergeant? Predictable, unfortunately, but charming. So you're gonna want Colossus. Ah, but he doesn't have Fortified Mind. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll just have to work with that then. He is not as sergeanty as he could be, but you know, we'll make it work. It just means he needs to invest a lot more into resolve. There we go. Oh, he's been wearing the sergeant sash the entire time. Nice. So Galen will have to pull his weight for a while, but I think it can be done. That armors you up pretty good, but it reduces your survival capability. So you know what? Take back your sellsword armor, and we'll give the extra weight over to Krios. That is an impressive little piece of kit he's got there. You honestly would be, but here's the hard part. Lindworm cloak, as in going to hunt them. Actually pretty cheap meat, all things considered. Well, when all else fails and the game refuses to give me any contracts, you come across a man in military garb with a pair of similarly dressed guards. Between them is a man with his arms and legs tied akimbo to a giant mortar. His torso is facing the barrel, his head resting atop its sights. He looks up at you with a side-eye. Ah, traveler, I'm quite a predicament. You see, these fine muted gentlemen wish to splash me across the sands using the greatest technological marvel of our age. While I can see the benefit of avoiding the executioner's rusted sword, I must confess that have my final moment be One of watching my own body parts bomb the desert creatures to be one of severe embarrassment. A fair penalty for some crimes, no doubt, but I am a mere thief. The military executioner glances at you, but just as the thief said, he appears to be a mute, or possibly deaf, as his role as mortarman might imply on its own. What's your crime exactly? The executioner surprisingly answers, plugging one ear with a finger as he talks. Crownling, this does not concern you, move along. The thief tries to turn his head again. He speaks, wonderful. Let's hash this out like good gentlemen with sensibilities with sensibilities kind too, but also ahead of our current era. The executioner ignores the thief's articulate pleas. I shall make a deal for your neutrality, Crownling. When this thief is splashed across the desert, you may have whatever is inside him, for you see it says that he carries a heart of gold. The thief nervously speaks. That means something else where I'm from. You ask the executioner to explain. He states that the Gilder touches those who oppose him, condemning and dooming the hated with insides made of gold. The condemnation is a level beyond merely being indebted. It sounds rather fantastical, even for you. You need to stop this execution. You inform the guards and the executioner that you'll be stopping the execution. They immediately stand back from the mortar. The executioner plugs his ear again. A stay of execution, or did you say start it? The thief nervously laughs. Yes, Crownling, please clean that up for our friend here. The matter is settled slowly and for all to hear. Surprisingly, the guards agree. They do not see you as a random intervention, but one sent from the Gilder himself. For why else would you be there? The thief is cut free from the device and he is handed over to the company. He holds his hands out. All funny business aside, I'll fight for you, the Thracian Crusade. Quaint. But I'm no ordinary thief. I'm a man of pride and a man with a sense of duty and a man with a sense of crowns. Welcome to the company, I suppose. Iron Lungs charming, 2. Melee skill, 2. That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. And he's a cook. If I wanted to spec into that. No throwing weapons, though. The only way he survives is if, he goes nimble. No exception otherwise. Alert. Pay close attention at all times, surveying surroundings and assessing every clue for an insight. So with alert and dodge, that gives him a very needed amount of survivability. His fat's so bad that, yeah, he would not survive a direct encounter. We can make this work. No, it's the opposite. He doesn't have any fat. Assassin. Oh, I know what a Southern Gunner can do. It's not a good time. But honestly, the gunners aren't my main concern. It's the fucking mortars. Oh god, you have no armor. That's a mistake. A really bad one. Flash bomb. Why is your melee skill so bad? Anyway, rotate is the miracle skill of the gods. I'm not sure how best to put Elf in the situation, so... Oh god, fire pot. You piece of shit. It's neg 10 from the thingamajig fucking brain works. Keep sweeping, keep sweeping. Elf is not completely in over their heads, but that's not a good position for them. Alright, one assassin's down. And Noob is down. For the count. Out of ammo. And Elf is now set on fire. Where's the mortar shot go? They're farballing that mortar, holy hell. Shit. And if Elf doesn't move right out of that fire right now, Elf will be dead. You lucky son of a bitch. Alright. You fucker! You son of a bitch! Oh wow, that was a lucky shift out of the way. You're out of the fire at least. That's a shot. And now I need to save Geo from being dead. Or the fire was put out. I think my Archer Corps is about to get bombarded to shit. While I hit the mortar. Oh, Grenadier kips up. Oh wow, they're fighting this out. Okay. And there we go. I am sorry, noob. You do not have a title yet, Lost Elf. Gatherer. Very well. I mean, it's only tempting fate, right? I am sure nothing could go wrong in that circumstance. Oh, he absolutely is. Count Ludebart von Harken puts a finger to the map. I need you to go here. He trails a finger to another location, and then to here, one long patrol. You kill anything that thinks it owns the roads that doesn't carry the Harkon name. Do be sure to take their heads though. I won't be paying you to take a vacation. I'll be paying you for each trophy you bring me within your return in 5 days. Well, Mr. Thief, you're gonna have a chance to prove yourself. honestly just miss. Not bad, actually. Too bad he probably doesn't have pole arms. Yep, nope. Militia don't get trained in that. Just cycle through that entire list so I can get new people coming on in. News travels fast by a bit of religious spurring. The ancient city's been taken by the Northern Crusaders. A hint of murmuring grows louder and louder until you can no longer focus. You put down your quill pen with the sort of energy the ink bottle can take without breaking and stepping out of your tent. Galen and Kildarian Heighten, the Hunt, are standing there bickering over who's the better shot. Seeing you, they waste little time asking if they can hold a shooting contest to decide who's right. You throw up your hands and tell the company to do what they must before retiring back to your tent. Outside comes the twang of released arrows, quickly followed by the thwap of them finding their targets. Again and again. The din of mercenaries grows louder as what you can only assume to be a throng of observers grows. Finally, the contest is at some sort of end, indicated by a refreshing silence, and you get back to work. Peace at last. Glaive gains an initiative point, Geo gains a melee defense, Agaluf gains resolve, Alotavo gains a range defense point. The first leg of the patrol is finished, now you move on to the next one. You inform the men as much and they groan. You also inform them you're not paying them to bitch, but they groan at that too. A gunner, officers, assassin, indebted. Easy, let's take them out. We're gonna have an allied company with this one. This is a bit of an interesting situation. Gonna need my heavy arms and armament up here. Ow. Oh, he's got punching daggers. We're basically fighting all their specialist troops, which is annoying because they're gonna get all the heads. The thief needs to extract. Pupper's doing what it can to survive, but I don't think it's gonna make it. There's the entirety of the noble army. Ow, flash bomb. I was about to say, is that a champion? No, it is not a champion. That's a solid hit for Elf. Oh, we have friendlies helping us out now. One guy stood behind to help. That's pretty heavy armor for a fencer. It's a Ren-Ren-Rum! Jesus, he can take punishment. That's just a fucking console noble. Oh god, the burning. Yeah, that footman's fucked. Yeah, thankfully, you aren't even deep into your armor layer, so it's more of a mild inconvenience that you're burning right now. As weird as that sounds. Oh, because I'm under the fire. Oh, is the tile burning or not? That's kind of an important thing to know, if it's burning or not. I'm gonna go with it's probably not burning. Okay, never mind, the tile's burning. I'm gonna laugh if the entire noble army down there gets smoked because of that officer. Yeah, the footman dying is unsurprising. Oh, wow, that officer broke. Nice. And I will say the assassin gear is valuable eats. I just really hope that some of these heads count, or I'm not sure if it... The game's a little weird with what it counts as heads. I'm going to assume because the Holy War is going on and the nobles are fighting that counts as heads, but this could entirely just be that, because it's not a quote-unquote bandit faction, it will not count the heads, and if that's the case, that just sucks. Problem is, I just can't get into that melee all that easily. There's too many noble troops, and the arteries are clogged. If I had pole arms, I'd be doing fantastic for it, but not in this case. Thankfully, as it turns out, assassins are not good at prolonged combat. Oh, you lucky twit. Hi there, Case. Nice handful of loot to go home with. Ooh, and there's even some ham in there. The heads count. And now we fight together again. Oh god, what is this fucking field? There's their champion. Border. Why did people hate the rabble? Just curious. Just for the fact that it just clogs up enemy count, or... Gotcha. Damn. Yeah, that gunner's in a good spot for some good cover. Bonk. Oh god, they're in the line. And he pulled back because he didn't want to fight our dudes. Probably because he's concerned about the fucking bleeding weapon. Oh god, my eyes, they burn. I will say the mortar does do one thing. It forces you to be mobile in these fights. Can't exactly just in place and expect to win. Oof, that champion on the flank is not... I do not enjoy him being right there. Of course, the one time I decide to go for a different low ball, I nail both of them. Wow, he really is entrenched. Yeesh. I'm not sure I want to push up with elves, so we hold the line. The southern flank is losing badly. Agaluf is honestly out of commission at this point. Get him out. Jesus, you just get flat, basically negative 15 everything when you get hit with a mortar. Usually I don't happen to survive mortar explosions, so I don't get a chance to look at what it does to you. Or rather, I don't bother to, because I'm already in deep enough shit. Absolutely, without question. Also, welcome to stream, Green Gorilla. If it's on sale, absolutely worth it. I have put in a good 750 hours, and I'm still getting quite a bit of enjoyment out of it. Though, to be fair, I'm also playing with Legends mod, but even then, I still put in a good, like, 200 hours. I will say if there is a DLC you can go without if you are a little price conscientious. Warriors of the North is honestly kind of one of the weakest of the weakest of the expansions. But even then, Beast and Exploration you absolutely need. Blazing Sands is a pretty good addition, though I will admit that it does have a little bit of power creep coming on in. But everything's great. It's like, ah yes, this fine delicacy. The wine is a little sour in some regards, because it's, you know, from 1875. Fine vintage, little sour. It's like, I'm being very trite. Really? You're punching me? You are punching me. That's... okay. You do you, champ. Why the hell can't I... Oh, because line of sight was blocked, wasn't it? God damn it, you got in the way. Okay, so I applaud your noble effort to try and punch me, but no. I'd still say it's strongly worth it. I will also preface things by saying that Battle Brothers is a game that will kick your ass and can be rather frustrating at times. Also, you stole my champion kill, you fucker. You will lose a lot in Battle Brothers until you can get used to how the general flow of, well, combat works. Once you have a firm grip on how it works, you'll find a lot more success in what you do. Much more money for the occasion. That's ridiculous, Ma. That's absolutely ridiculous. I could think of no such thing happening. Oh, yeah, shit, I haven't repaired. That may have been a problem. Implying this game isn't just Warhammer in disguise. That'll do. I was about to say, like, is that 3 leaders? No, it's not. Thank God. Elf, you're gonna be needed for proving yourself in this occasion. No, but that's 2 leaders and a champion, so that's a concerning factoid. Thankfully, they seem to have forgotten their shields today. Well, you didn't. How's your chances? Alright, you get in there. You lucky son of a bitch, avoiding all that heat. A Koblish isn't the top tier bleed weapon. A Mill Cleaver will also is better in technicality, but I favor it because of its armor penetrating capabilities, allowing you to get to where the bleeding needs to be done. Oh, Jesus. Arrows going wide. To put it bluntly, I've just not bothered to replace it because you've already got a pretty kick-ass weapon. Pull it back. That's not working out. Yeah, go ahead and run. I don't mind you running at this point. Wow, that's unlikely as hell. I do not like you right there. P9 lives. Right, we should be set up for a kill. Or a very continuous line of kills of their elite. Bonk. Bonk. Even coming in as scuffed up as we did, we tore these guys a new one. Especially considering the forces they've had at play. I do need big boy quivers, though. Quivlers. That's a problem. Let's go take care of that before Z Opposer pays the price for it. Wait, you've been hitting on 20s? You lucky little shit. Never mind, he's gonna run away. It's over. Alright. Ooh, another good polearm I can't fucking use. Nice. You're a good scout, so we'll get you on scout duty. You need to do training. Galen has +1 resolve. Glaive got +1 Inish. Geo got +1 Inish. Agrolove gains +1 melee skill. Good stuff. All your tools, please. Oh god, that's cheap ham, too. This is just cheap supply all over the place. Hell yeah. %2 wealth. Reaching Wolfhaven, Torlith the Sage suggests that the company should pick up some supplies for the journey back to Count Ludibert von Harken. You've already thought of this, but you get the sellsword the satisfaction of having come up with the idea himself. Trophy necklace. No, I'll make some war dog armor. Because we actually have deployable war dogs. Also, the merchant reaches level 7. Danger pay. Pacifist. Fighting is a brutal, thuggish pastime. Most folks prefer a life without frequent bouts of extreme violence. So now he is no longer counting in our roster. So I should probably have him on perpetual training so I can get to the paymaster, and that should be good to go. There's a party going on at Count Ludwig von Harken's abode. You weave through the crowd of drunken opulence to get to the man. He shouts over the music and noise, asking how many you cut down on your patrol. It's odd, but shouting that you killed 26 seems to have no effect on the partygoers. Shrugging, Count Ludwig von Harken turns and leaves, slipping into a crowd of attendees. You try to chase, but a man cuts you off, slamming a satchel in your chest. Your payment, mercenary. No, please go see to the door. People are beginning to notice you, and they did not come here to feel uncomfortable. Honestly, this guy could serve as a good, decent tank, so you know what? Actually, comes in at level 2. Not great timing due to Noble War, but... Not Noble War, due to Holy War, but I think we can make use of him. Oh god, he comes in with 15 melee defense? That's actually really impressive. So first off, give him Colo, weapon skill, melee defense, and definitely some fat. I'll give him a fighting spear still. Still, warrior background with strong frontline capabilities. Anyone want in? Handguns sell for a very nice penny. Well, time to dive back into the south. First Regiment of Sinan. Conscripts, gunners, and an engineer. That should be more than handleable by our battle group. Conscripts are better than they should be, but if there's only conscripts? Oh god, that's 5 guns. That... okay, that could actually be a problem. I am going to have to wade through blood for this. Yeah, that's mostly long arms. The enemy army's making impact. And they're stepping into their own bomb. They really stepped into their own bomb there. This is what we like to call a counter push. They still have a ridiculous amount of long arms, so that could hurt. And you just exposed yourselves, you idiots. And that's half their gunners tied down in melee. Though Geo could definitely do for some backup. Unfortunately, I can't get out of the way of that mortar strike. Oh yeah, that's right. Southern shields suck. I mean, they're effective, but they're lightweight as hell. Ow, Fire Lance. Get some of the heat off of Geo. I do not like how many long arms are still in this fight. Thankfully, your defenses are very solid right now. Pull back. Mortar Strike. Elf push in and hold up your shield. Nice, he ran into the mortar. Needless to say, that's pretty fucking fatal. Needless to say, Geo could use some help. Thankfully, help is coming at the end of an arrow tip. He's clipped badly. Where's the other two? Wherever they are, I think they've run away at this point, so whatever. Anyway, that is a victory upon the desert sands. And we're bringing home all the loot. Galen reaches level 5 and gets Polar Mastery. Britcan reaches level 14. Glaive reaches level 11 and thus Apex level. And we will give him... Good question. Poison Mastery. Master Poison, giving you the ability to keep your weapons covered in poison at all times. Not bad. Coordinated Volleys. Big Game Hunter. Probably Big Game Hunter, because a lot of the endgame enemies, let's see, damage equal to their current hit points divided by your current hit points. It's more in the favor of things like Lindworms and Unholds. And even then, that would be like 5, 10 damage extra. I definitely want the Poison Mastery. And probably matching set. Now, you know what? I will actually give you Mark Target. Because getting some precision kill on some nasty asshole could absolutely save the day. Templar of Purgatory increases his level. I actually want that, oh, it's a southern padded. It's actually even not bad for what it is. You need a much better chain layer. I think actually it's time for Elf to take the front. Geo, you're an outflanker. Back into town. I really don't need that many powder bags. Long axes are nice. Just pack in all that ammunition. Oh God. Oh my fuck, no. You find Count Eric von Harken and talks with his lieutenants. He has 2 stacks of chips, one much higher than the other. He takes the taller stack and puts it upon the smaller. And if I allocated this many, the lieutenants shake their heads. That is precisely what the Southerners want. If we draw men from the front line, they will surely know and use it as the time to attack. All the men suddenly look at you. Count Erlich von Harken grins. Aha, it seems our savior is none other than a mercenary. Oh, dare I say a sellsword may take care of this for us. You there, Captain. I need fighters to stay around Gibelfest and defend it from the southern saboteurs and raiders. You'll have 21,000 crowns waiting for a proper completion of the task. The army lieutenants look hesitant to make this offer to a mercenary such as yourself, but you get the feeling times are grim. So I have to leg it all the way up there on a 4-dot contract of a big fuck no. I am not stupid. That will end me. I want that Basnecht, but it is way too expensive for me to afford in the time being. I will take the open faceplate, though, for more defenses for my archer crew. Okay, let's hear this silliness. While marching along, a lone merchant with his pack horse emerges onto your path. He has his arms out and his hands visible. Evening, travelers. May I interest you in some wares? He lists a number of things that Thracian Crusade could possibly have no use for, but then he mentions a map. He must have raised an eyebrow because he raises his and a smile with it. Ah, interested in a map, are ya? This here's cartographical, topographical, geological oddity carried by a man who I assure you is quite sensical. This here paper tells you about the exact location of the famous Withered Battle Site, as I'm sure you've heard about it, yes? Host to untold treasures, resting place of some of the world's finest arms. Man, all it'll cost you is a meager 600 crowns. Well, thank you kindly, Ravi. It is absolutely 4 years of support. And it still echoes like a champ. Hey, I, in my heart, will consider that never having been broken. The system may be extremely binary on if you've done it or not, but I'd still say you have never broken it, my lad. Thank you kindly, my dude. You are an absolute fucking legend, and hopefully bad times become good for you once more. He turns his head with a long grin. It seems he sold some of his teeth on the days on the road. So, travelers, what do you got to say to that? Abul Ghaffar, you used to be a thief. Get us this map. While you're talking to the merchant, Abdul Ghaffar, the thief, sidles up next to you, appearing rather interested in the conversation. Abdul Ghaffar glances at you. You do a double take. Abdul Ghaffar grins and nods. You quickly eye the salesman and glance back at the thief and nod. The merchant is in the middle of his sales pitch and he sees none of this. He keeps talking, but you hear little of it. You just know how to keep nodding for a merchant such as he only tells you the things you want to hear anyway. The thief slips around the back and drops a weapon into the mud. Clumsy me. Abdul Ghaffar bends down, pauses. There's a motion you can hardly detect, and then Abdul Ghaffar's upright again. Abdul Ghaffar gives you a wink. You tell the merchant you appreciate the offer, but you'll have to pass. When he's gone, Abdul Ghaffar presents you with the map and grins. They say the best things in life are free. Now that's what I call a discount. You take a look at the map, you stare at it, you practically interrogate it with a long, long gaze, but you're just not seeing it. Glaive the Silver takes a look and then shakes his head. I don't recognize a bit of it, sir. It's either a fake or a map to a land of which you do not recognize as your own. Either way, it's completely useless. We've been had. Well, rather, he had him and he had us. Look, at the end of the equation, we all had ancient mastaba? Ancient ruin in a style of architecture you've never seen before. As the sand dune swallows your feet, you scramble to the zenith of the next sand dune. The crest gives way to more of the same. The sands part between the hypnotizing peaks between the valleys, occasionally sprinkled with columns, collapsed entrances, and skeletons human and animal alike. Further afield, you see an apex of a more rigid structure. The faded motifs strike you at first, a small spatter of color in an otherwise desolate landscape. As you wait closer, the colors become more vivid. Teals, maroons, and jaundiced yellows all wax and wane in stripes, seemingly telling a tale nobody living can recant. The air is warm but stale. Time seems to have affected this place differently than anywhere else that you have seen so far. Small pots and urns make mickles around the entryway and columns. The place is a shining beacon for grave robbers, but remains untouched and orderly. Let's not right now, because that's probably a Legends custom location, and I do not want to fuck with that. That sounds painful. Another small company. That one's a bit bulkier. That could actually do a decent number on us. You know what? I think I will remove Templar's bear hat at this point and give him something all of his own. The Horned Fencer's hat. And I will give the bear hat over to Elf. Conscripts, officers, engineers, assassins, mortars. I'm not feeling that one, honestly. Conscripts are bulkier than footmen. Officers are able to 1v1 quite a few characters. Engineers and a mortar spam on top of it, that could easily be our doom. This, on the other hand, is much more of a fight. Trace them for a time, wait until the daytime, because I don't want to waste my ranger's abilities on this, on just random Garbo. Come on. You hear a buzz? Yeah, I'd rather there not be a buzz. That should fix it, though. Hey, Geo. Make that indebted's life misery. So they have 4 officers, which means it's gonna be elites fighting at this point. Oh no, they have even more elites. Flash bomb. Try to do what we can to support Geo, but unfortunately the assassins all went south. Damn. Smash that armor. Oh god, this thief's gonna get turbo fucked if he fights. Oh shit, I just threw Elf on some wounds they didn't need. I did not see that connection. I am a tard. That fucked up that, assassin pretty hard. Okay, yeah, Elf, get out. You have the opportunity, go. Unfortunately, Mr. Thief is just dead, but he wasn't the best of thieves anyway, so... As callous as it sounds, eh. Elf will live, but holy shit, are they not having a good time. Pull back Cieslin. Thankfully, friendly arrows just drop it like it's hot on him. Shield up for the round. Oh, fuck off. What did you hit on? Well, Geo is super fucking dead. It's unfortunate, though. Yeah, unless the combat literally ends this turn, which it won't. Geo is dead. And Geo, yep, that's a kill, unfortunately. You lucky fucker. And I can't run him down either. Yeah, no, he just gets to get away with that, which is frustrating as all fuck. You lived as you died, bleeding. Of course, the thief fucking survived, but he's also on a bad lung. You were with the company for 117 days. You took part in 79 battles and had 102 kills. Nicely done, good sir. The line contracts. Krios reaches level 14. Let's start getting him some fat again. Elf can inherit your old shield. It is a very nice helmet. Ceslin gains 1 resolve, Glaive gets a range defense, Agaluf gains a fatigue, Alatovo gains a hit point, Britcan gains melee defense, the opposer gains initiative. I have also exhausted the local tools. I'm not sure if that is an accomplishment or a bad thing. Hold on. Nah, that was what I thought it was. Oh, wait, what did I get this paint? Whatever. In either case, we have to retreat from the front for a while. Because I simply have no tools. A few brothers come back to you with the most curious of stories. Apparently Agaluf, the ever-sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name for himself in Sonnestraat. While carousing with the ladies on a tavern staircase, the banister broke and a damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one hand and a wench wrapped around the tender grip of the other, the mercenary stuck his foot out and managed to catch the falling mistress on the toe of his boot, quite literally bringing her to heel, much to the roaring applause of the inebriated crowd below. You ask where he is now? The mercenaries laughed. Drop and trow with the easily impressed. What else? Oh, of course, of course. I have never been here? Jeez. Apparently I missed something good then. Arbalester. Not particularly well talented. Two dot fat, 2 dot resolve, hate of nobles, fearless, melee defense. Pretty good hedge knight, not the best, but again, pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, I need food. Before I continue my slaughter down south. You find Duke Adolf on Summerwine trying to talk his way over a throng of peasants. It appears news has arrived that the southern soldiers are approaching the ancient city. We've unspoken rules that these are sacred grounds, they're sacred. Seeing you, the nobleman clears a path, announcing you as brave warriors that he beckoned a week ago. When he gets near, however, he shelters his voice in a whisper. These idiots don't need to know your sellswords. Look, the southerners just jammed a stick far up my ass on this one. These savages are truly making a move on the ancient city, and I need you to get there and stop them. 6,700 crowns should be sufficient for the task, yeah? And where's the ancient city? That's a thing. Alright then. I need to get to the Holy War at some point, so... if it's bad, we'll leave, and if it's good... Leaving Emerstein, you're approached by a man flying House Summervine's banner off the back of the wagon. He states that he is the quartermaster to your employer and he has a few supplies to offload. Got a couple of war dogs, nets, and throwing spears. I've been told that you can have one or the other, but not all, as there's plenty of fighting men in need around here. We'll take the dogs. Something tells me I'm gonna let rip the Hounds of War. Wow, they give you a lot of hounds. That is a non-insignificant amount of war dog. Yeah. I just haven't got the event to tame a bear, apparently. This is where shit gets messy. While on the march, you come across a lone cow standing in a field. Not much to it, it's just a cow. But then Sirhan il-Basi sidles up next to you. He's gnawing on some broom straw and twists it around as he talks. So, who do you think can do it? You ask, do what? He smiles. Sorry, Cap, didn't realize you hadn't heard. We're gonna see if someone can knock that cow over. Say, seeing as we can only knock it over once, how about you choose which one of us has a go? I bet Kildarian Heighton is strong enough to do it. You figure a strong and burly Kildarian Heighton could give the cow a good tipping. Your awkward wording alone has the men laughing, but Kildarian Heighton respectfully bows. I am honored, sir. He rolls up his sleeves and strolls across the field, striding over cow patties like a merchant stepping over the homeless. The cow looks over, raising a curious eyebrow. Kildarian Heighton nods. That's right. I'm coming. More phrasing issues abound. Despite the laughter of the company, Kildarian Heighton charges the cow. At first he simply presses against its side, muscled and heaving with breath. The men laugh and his efforts get him nowhere, but they quickly quiet down when the cow slides across the mud and grass. With a mighty roar, Kildarian Heighton surges forward and the cow goes flying sideways with a confused moo. Lost Elf the Survivor stands there slack-jawed. It was a joke! I didn't think it was actually possible! The company erupts in cheers for the strongman's incredible feat. Well done. +1 max fatigue. Ironically, the leveled city which dwells beneath the half-blown mountain finally feels eerily abandoned. Few of the faithful linger, the rest having departed long before the religious strifes arrives upon their tent cities and spiritual eloping. You believe that you have made a modest defense out of what positions the ancient city can give. With what little time remains, there's probably at least one serious task you can set the Thracian Crusade to completing. Just a question of what exactly would fit the company best. Build palisades to further bolster the walls. Looting the holy site itself, which you tell no one you're doing, and pilfering through the abandoned belongings of the faithful, you manage to scrap together enough wood to reinforce a set of walls that ring a corner of the ancient city. It is your estimation the best spot for the attacker to come in, and thus the one you'll want to defend the most. And now we wait. The Southerners appear, but it's not in full force, nor is it necessarily just their scouts. It seems they spent little time keeping cohesion and instead spread themselves out on the approach. If you were to sally forth and attack now, you'd likely catch them with their drawers down. We need to seize the opportunity. Good call. The words of Artie Krios of Berwick follow your order. Set to a fast pace, the Thracian Crusade sets out to catch the Southerners before they muster their full strength. You cross the field and before you know it, you're upon them. They're still offloading gear and equipment, and at the very sight of you, a few camp followers up and run for their lives. The rest of the soldiers hurry and collect their weapons. Judging by his shrill voice, the only commander in the area isn't trained for this sort of thing, as his voice cracks with every barked order as some semblance of a formation tries to take shape. Wasting no more time, you charge into the fray. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, lucky bastard. Alright. Noob was unfortunately slain. I apologize. That is a fuckload of assassins again, though. Would it be I didn't have to fight so many? I know he did his job, but I still feel guilty when people fall on my account. I should have brought out fire bombs. I have a shit ton of them, so why didn't I? Still, you are correct. He did exactly what he was paid to do, and he did it well. Ah, stun. I see that fucking fire pod. That's a hard miss. Clipped his arm great. Fucking firebomb. Most of the field's caught fire. It's gonna break the formation. Push him back. Get Elf out of the fire. Oh god, Templar's burning through armor rapidly. Fuck all of you and having... Oh, wait, no. No, he's got nimble, yeah. Nothing hit. Shit. And he still can't get out of the fire anyway, which is not good. This is not going hot. Close the line, Elf. Sergeant's gonna go down real fast unless we have a solution. Problem is, I don't think he's gonna make it out unless he dives for it. No, he physically can't make it out. Sergeant's going down. Yeah, there's nowhere the sergeant can physically run to. Yeah, he's screwed. Theo going down quick. There goes Zio. Only a strike down, which means that would be a third. And there goes Ceslin, dead firmly. Hey, visitor. Yeah, this did not go well at all. And the sad fact is they didn't even have mortars, so this wasn't beyond us at all. Ranger Corps is... yeah, they're in the line. I see that glaive dab. you absolute lad. Britcan is strike down. It's not good. When it comes to a fight with the South, sometimes you just lose. Only struck down, but yeah. Lots of death. He's gone. The unfortunate truth of the matter is, pound for pound, just, yeah, we will lose out on a fatigue fight, which is what we are now in. Can only attack once a round. That's... We got no choice in the matter. So the entire company just got wiped out, save Glaive and the two guys who live in the back seat. The Southerners raised their banner over the ancient city. I suppose that's it then. Torolf the Sage says, if by it you mean there's no reason to see Duke Adolf von Summerwine about the end of your contract, then yes, that is indeed it. Alrighty, I see the point, and let's try it again. So what happened, Glaive, is that the South happened. Oh yeah, no, I have nothing to fight on. I'd have to go get, like, maybe a hedge. Oh, it changed up their battle order. So instead of assassins this time, they now have mortars. Great. But basically another polearm line happened on us, and this time we did not do so well on it. And yeah, officers bulk up the line hard. I need to see where those mortar shots are going. Okay, so we have two cannons. One more guy than before, but otherwise still fairly balanced deployment. Move in 25, move in 20, you move in 31. Kaboom, kaboom. Yeah, fuck your officer corps. Push up. Axe boys are in position. Yeah, thankfully, I think if you move back at the start of a southern fight, it will, they have to move their mortars up, so that actually delays them. Still not good, they still get their mortars, but... Yikes, that was not the kind of shooting I needed in that moment. You know what? There we go. Get rid of their gunner reinforcement. That could be a problem. You move in 9. No one else moves. This is absolutely going to murder his AP. But that ties him down and keeps him right where it's relevant. Aw, not playing RuneScape Classic. What are you, a casual who doesn't farm for lobbies all day? Understandable. Well, I can see their engineer at work now. That's a frag. That's the fear of God put into him. They're just trying to defend. Because the Steam's... It's how they make all their money. Let's be realistic. They know they have the monopoly. They're gonna make their money off of it. I'm not under pressure. I can keep slow-balling it. Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. Now, all I have to say is that is incredibly rude. Hey, you know what? I can get in there and bam. Lets the sergeant get out of there without getting molested too badly. Oh, you need fresh ammo. Well, in that case, ding ding ding. Unfortunately, those mortar strikes are about to come on in. That's gonna hurt. Arrows in the bag. Oh. Well, okay then. Oh, he's rotating. Interesting. Rotate into your death, good sir. Titan needs ammo. Wherever they're firing those mortars to, they're not exactly hitting the front line. Archer exposed. They're trying to dive him. Missed the 95. Hell yeah. Glaive needs to get off the high perch. Give them credit, they're holding their line. Oh shit, he can't move. Oh, well, okay, that still ended up working out for the best, though. Let him go. Keep the damage minimal. Much better this time. Pack full of loot, baby. You finish off the last of the soldiers, the look of surprise still grimly shaped on their faces. Captain, got the rest coming. Archreus of Berwick says, returning from a quick gaze of the horizon. Nodding, you order the men to get ready. This time the Southerners are making an approach in good formation, though it briefly wavers at the sight of you and the dead littered at your feet. Their banner raises to the sky and the Southerners are revivified, charging forth with anger and energy. Shouts of, "For the Gilder!" rippled through the air. You point your sword forward. Admirable in their faith they may be, but no god shall find them here. Only the Thracian Crusade awaits, and we've got but one prayer to offer. The men roar as the battle hastens upon them. They have no range firepower of any kind. Oh, Jesus, there's still 24 of them. I actually didn't even get a chance to re-equip either, so that's fun. No chance to heal, no chance to rearm. So I'm gonna guess that's why you may not want to charge out. Because this is another case of, oh golly, I wish I had some explosives on me. Cool, he wants to run. That's one assassin off the board right now. Not sure where to shoot. They all have anti-range because of their shields. What gets me is these fuckers just all have nimble, so they're really good at soaking heavy weapons. Well, they're in the line now. That's not great. Safeguard the ally. Oh, right, you're in close combat. Elf is way in over their head. They need to hunker down and hope to God they don't get gacked. Fucking stun. Oh my god, you fuckers with the stun. It's like a fucking goddamn... Oh, God. Like a vermintide of the South. Oh shit, I hit my own dude. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Holy shit. Yeah, this might be another company wipe. I don't have a solution for being run down in this situation. There goes his head. Well, that was a small miracle chance for the stun, but unfortunately he had to pull out his weapon, so... Well, the problem is that I had to go into another fight immediately without any chance of re-equipping. And there's more of them. We'll have to hope there's still people left at Deus Valdal after all's said and done. This may not be wipe, actually. We are starting to whip it around here, but holy shit. Is it going to cost? Hit me. No, this is the battle that happens immediately afterwards. If you go and sally out to meet the enemy, you have to do 2 straight fights in a row. No chance to re-equip, no chance to get new items or cycle out brothers. It is absolutely a straight-on fight. This gets to be quote-unquote particularly fun in the Dwarf Fortress kind of way. Oh yeah, absolutely. You sally out to thin out the numbers, which means if there wasn't that number thinning, I would be looking at about 40 plus in a single encounter who get their mortars and their assassins. Which is sad because I actually ended the first fight pretty damn good, all things considered. Wow, he killed his own officer. Nice. Oh, right, you're here. It's unfortunate because he'll never hit him. I'm not sure how to do that. Grenadier's super dead. He's surrounded by too many people. I can't stop that fight. Whew. Oh, you've got someone in close combat again. And he rallied right into our lads. Except he then immediately broke. Nice. I think a conscript died. Oh no, Britcam's dead. What gets me here is I kind of wish I could get some fucking fire bombs, because I am sitting on a whole veritable arsenal of kit. And Z opposer's stricken down. Glaive is getting strike down. The fucker with the punch dagger. Alatovo just died. So at the end of all this... it might be a last-minute loss. But yeah, welcome to Southern Contracts in a nutshell. They're just harder because they are. The problem is with that many dudes slapping on Krios, it's over at this point. That's a loss, unfortunately. This time it was only the two jobbers who, you know, survived. Again, the South is incredibly mean. Though I do wonder about one thing. Because I actually do need to wrap it up. I have something I need to handle. Yeah, the problem is... it immediately chains. So we have to take this fight if we take it. Wait, hold on. Did that give him a new setup? Yeah, so this will just abdo. That's awkward. So it'll give them a random number of dudes and... the Sally Out option, as it turns out, kind of sucks. Even if there's more of them, you can generally prepare better if you don't charge out. That kind of sucks. Oh well. I'll see about maybe picking that up again next time. Again, have to cut it a bit short for the time being, quote-unquote short. I'm more close to ending on time. Ha ha ha. Thanks for coming on down. Sorry for the unfortunate circumstances. Holy War is not held in high regard here for that particular reason. It's... I want to do the contracts, but they're basically Noble War, but more. And it's just difficult to get through them. Only way we're going to actually get through them is to simply get through them and get better at doing them. I don't think we have a bad group, it's just unfortunate that... yeah. Thank you for coming on down. I think that is a winnable fight. It's just unfortunate. Though to be fair, in the Holy War, if you're fighting for the South, the North gets to do a lot of reinforcement spam as well. Just the South is, in my opinion, deadlier because their average conscripts outbeats the footmen of the North in basically every stat. And their officers are knight equivalents. Combined with bleed weapons, they are fucking deadly. Hell? Wait, the hell? Already have a raid in progress, but I haven't even... The hell? Okay, there we go. That was a little jank, but we'll take it. Either case, thanks for coming on down. Hope everyone had a good evening, and... Oh, has a good evening, and have a good night. Bop, 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 boy.